Okay, now that I remembered to switch over, what's going on stream? How you guys doing? Welcome. It is Monday. We are currently, and I say currently, we're currently in Pantheon. I haven't been able to find anything to do as of yet. If for some reason we can't find something to do, I may jump over to Last Epoch. I know it's probably not what some of you wanted to hear, but it could be possible. We'll have to see what happens. Let's mess around with Oath of Wrath. Apparently a druid buffed me. I don't know who, but somebody buffed me as I was loading in. That was nice of them. I hope you guys are doing well, if I didn't already say that. Gadai Leader's Tent. Maybe there's somebody there, maybe not. Let's go check. Let me see what the guild is up to in the meantime. Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, right on. It's not looking very populated tonight. I don't pay attention to these. Are Mondays usually rough or low activity for the guild? Gotcha. Okay. We need that new content, man. We need to get Black Rose Keep into the game so I can take Krushnek off the shelf. Can you go to the Black Rose and Halnirs and not get aggro? You should, well, you can invis, right? You should invis, go to the safe room, and then just con them around the corner. Con those two door guards and see if they aggro. Okay, that's gray. You're gray. So the goal is... Trickster's not gray. The Trickster's investigating. Nope, they are green. Okay. We're not going to be able to do this if we can't get past Tricksters. If the tricksters are gray, that means the placeholder and the named are gray too. That poacher's gonna be gray, that poacher's gray. Yeah, both mouse buttons. EQ is the same way. Oh, even that bruiser is green. Oh, we can't get in there without invis. Okay. The level of the spiders. Let's go to the spiders and see if we can open that chest. See if we can knock a couple of these quests out in the meantime. Trying to be mindful of these throat lozenges at the moment because it seems like I'm under the weather. Something's up with my throat. I haven't seen Val in a minute. You guys seen Val recently? Yeah, he usually reaches out and says hey to me. We've known each other for, God, almost a decade. Oh, yeah. Him and I are like OG chill mode people. If you... A long time. We gotta go up to the manor, people. Well, we don't have to go to the manor, but we have to go out towards the manor. We gotta go to the spider caves. I gotta see if I can walk through there without invis now. Did you guys meet each other through EQ? Alright, we're coming up to the spiders now. It's the new con system is throwing me off. I think I might have to be 21. Oh, we gotta get food and drink. Oh, if I trip over a spider and it roots me, I'm as good as dead. Here we go. Why am I not seeing the spider at the door? Nope, you're green. Wow, I can't believe the spiders are green at level 20. That is insane. Yeah, have a good night. Well, there might not be much going on this evening. There's like nobody on, and those that are on are heading out. Yeah. These guys are gray. Oh, no, that one's green. Level 20 is posing an issue. Places where I think shouldn't be green, or any color for that matter, are green with this new con system. Actually. So I'm a fan of all games. I mean, most of my life, including childhood, has been playing video games. So I've played all different genres. Um, I've been mostly with EQ and Pantheon the past 11 years, I would say, as far as the streaming goes. Just because they're games that I excel at. You know, the whole social aspect. It's me yapping all the time. But I'm a huge action RPG fan. Diablo, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, Path of Exile, all those games. I love them. If they're done right and they hit me a certain way, I can definitely get addicted to them. And Last Epoch, I didn't think I was going to get addicted, but Pantheon, with unfortunately with Joppa not doing the streams anymore, a lot of the Pantheon crowd have dispersed for the time being. And it's for me, it's been a problem because most of the people I know are no longer available, no longer around, no longer playing, or playing other tunes I don't know where. So for me, my interest kind of wanes because when I stream to hang out and chat with people, I don't want to be sitting on my thumbs all evening. So I'm not going to log into Pantheon and try and, sit around for 2 hours, 2.5 hours waiting for people. And with that said, I don't want to necessarily jump in, automatically getting in a group, and then the group only lasts an hour or so, and then it breaks up, because then that ruins it that way as well. So it can be a little tricky and difficult for me, because it gets late in the evening, and most of the guild, of course, logs out by, I don't know, probably like 10 p.m. Eastern, if not before then. And I'm usually here till like midnight Eastern. So, it leaves me with limited options because around that time, there's not many people starting new groups, and most groups on an East Coast-based server are finishing up. So I tend to lean into other games, and for some reason, Last Epoch has just caught me. I went through with one tune, I rolled another tune, I just rolled a third tune yesterday, and I was absolutely loving it. Like, dude, it's crazy. Oh, I still have my copy. I can't use it, but I still have my copy, man. So, I grew up as a big fan in school as a kid of Greek mythology. I always excelled with Greek mythology. Never mind regular history, like as far as North America is concerned. Greek mythology, not so much Norse mythology, but Greek mythology was so vast and so wide that as a kid I was just hypnotized by it. And after playing Diablo, there was a game that came out called Titan Quest. And it was very little unknown and unfortunately fell under the radar at the time, became a cult classic a few years later, but it was a Diablo style game, or Diablo 2 style game, but based off of Greek mythology. And I absolutely loved it. It had set items and all the stuff, and you fought all the different gods and did the quests involving all the gods, and it was amazing. But there's just something about a good action RPG that I can fall into a hole and just not climb out of. No box here. Dude, I remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Back when EQ launched, at least where I lived, you used to be able to go in and rent video games. Now, there was a problem with this because the couple of stores that were here didn't realize people would go home, use the CD key or the pass key for their discs, and all of a sudden, the game was you couldn't rent it to another person because somebody had already claimed the install key. However, the first day EQ launched, I remember looking at the box, and the box fascinated me. This has happened a handful of times through the years, but I remember picking up the EverQuest box as the girl at the store was putting it up on the shelf, and I remember flipping over the box and looking at it, and it kept talking about multiplayer, and I'm like, wow, we can group with other people on the internet? This is crazy. And this, of course, is dial-up days. But I noticed down at the bottom of the box on the back, it said, membership, or membership subscription required or something. And I thought, wait a minute, what? I gotta pay to play this game? This is weird. So on that alone, I picked the game up, went home and installed it, and I never should have done that because I fell into a decade of that nonsense, and then I thought I'd quit because I'd gotten into the Vanguard development beta, so I ended up being the in-game warrior class lead, so I actually helped Sigil Games do Vanguard, and of course, Vanguard was the precursor to Pantheon because it was Brad McQuaid. Unfortunately, that didn't pan out. However, like 11 years ago, when I first found streaming and started to stream, because as someone who yaps a lot and is very social, I thought, oh my god, streaming is phenomenal. I can work, I can come home, I don't have to worry about setting up a raid to talk with 50 people. I can just go online and talk to people all over the world. So I started that, and then one night on one of my first streams, I went into EQ to show people why I talk so highly about it against all the other MMOs that were out. WoW, Final Fantasy, Terra Arcade, Star Wars Galaxies, Horizons, etc., etc., etc. And I never should have done that either because I met two individuals that evening on the server that I had rolled on, and I ended up in chill mode. Well, the guild was called I don't know if you know the history, but the guild was called Cryptic Skulls back in the day. And then Dal, I think PD, Theo, and myself, if you're familiar with them, we all ended up going from Cryptic Skulls to chill mode, and that was that legacy. And then I was, dude, I came back to the stupid game again for another decade, and then COVID came along, and I want to say it was 2023. It was during the Teak server, so I would say it was the first 4 months of whenever the Teak server launched, and I was like, you know what? I'm good. And I walked away. I dedicated most of my time to Pantheon, and I haven't looked back. Now I'm concerned because there's a new TLP progression server starting this month, I believe next week. Now I don't have any plans on checking out the new server or returning because I don't think chill mode is there in the capacity that it used to be. I'm pretty sure that chill mode is almost defunct, and I think most of the players that are playing EQ are, I believe, with other guilds. I don't know entirely. I remember Val was telling me some of the stuff, and some of the other stuff I didn't care at the time. But yeah, so curse EQ. Why did I come back to Avelia? What was I doing? Why did I run back to Avelia? I was going to do something and I started talking. I'm getting druid buffs again? Okay. I logged in this evening in Demeth, and some druid buffed me. I just made it to Avelia and stood still for a second, and a druid is buffing me. What? What is going on? What is with the druids buffing this evening? Hey Alex, what's happening? Has Embers ever caught my attention? Embers? Is that Embers Adrift? Hey, Confined. Chests, maybe? Are there any chests in Avelia? I know there are food crates. I don't think there are any chests here, right? Or if there are, feel free to enlighten me. Actually, wait, I think there might be one here at the dock, right? I could be wrong. Give Hastra a hard enough time and he'll come down a bit on the price, or he might chase you off. One spawn's upstairs at the armorsmith? Okay. Let's go check that real quick then. That's why I came back. Thank you for jogging my memory. For the Finder's Keeper's quest, I still need a wood pipe. They unfortunately come out of the chests. There's a pain in the butt. No. Let's check the tavern. I don't think there's anything at the tavern. Oh, those are different types of chests. Graphical only, but... I like these rooms. Why aren't the other towns done up like this? They got dressers. They got storage chests. I know one of my guildies showed me a number of spots to check, but I'll be darned if I can remember. Oh, wait a minute. I know where there might be one. We have our LFG tag up currently, so we'll see what happens. You saw it hit Steam the other day. They're trying to survive after what happened to them. Wait, what happened to them? Feel free to educate me. Maybe, if you wouldn't mind, maybe give me a bit of information about Embers Adrift as well. I thought I saw Summit playing Embers Adrift a while ago, but that might have been a different game. I thought Adrift was in the name. Actually, I guess while we're running over here, we can look this up. Embers Adrift. Embers Adrift. Welcome to Embers Adrift. On Steam, no quest hubs, no mini maps, no railroads. Experience an ever-expanding world of adventure. Overcoming impossible challenges, immersive experience. Ignite your adventure. Watch the official trailer. Oh, look at that. I didn't know that was there. That's not where I was looking for a box, but we'll try this one. Oh, son of a motherless goat. I can't use any of that. Well, if the box was there, chances are the box is not going to be where I'm heading. From what I've heard, they were having financial issues and player numbers dropped, so they weren't able to pay their devs. So, is the game, like, is it not in any sort of playable condition? Does it have... Is it kind of in the same boat as Pantheon? Like, not necessarily finished A to Z? Oh, these guys are green, too. That Rock Eater green? He is. Which means they're all going to be green. What? Where's... I'm in the wrong spot, aren't I? Where do you climb? I think it's over there. I don't recall it being on the left... It might be on the left side. Shoot. What are you? You are gray. Oh my goodness, jump. Might be here. It's totally playable and officially launched, but whether its current state is enough to win you over depends on the person. Oh, gotcha. Maybe we should check it out. I'd like to see the trailer. Maybe once I get up here and see if this box is here, maybe we'll load the trailer up and take a look. Oh, that was close. Oh, we're in a bad spot. I thought that was going to happen. I could have swore this was the climbing spot. What? Come on. Okay, this might have been the climbing spot. And then do we go over there? I think we tried that and fell, right? That puts us under... We'll go straight up there. There we go. Oh, the box is up. Alright, chat, cross your fingers. 3, 2, 1, wooden pipe! Yay! Oh, son of a motherless goat. This game, man, every single box, like for the last 3 weeks, every box we get to and open, we have not gotten the pipe. I want to believe they took them out. I know they didn't, and we just have horrible luck. There's no way we can climb there, is it? Maybe there? I can't see. Nope, that's a fall to our death. We're not going to make either climb. Can I make whatever this is? Nope, we're going to fall here too. Yep. Alright, well, we got what we wanted from here, so we're just going to stuck out. Some of the places in Embers do look nice. Okay, you know what? Since we're here, let me pop this off for a quick second, and we will go look at the trailer. Embers Adrift trailer. That's from 3 years ago. That's from 3 years ago. It's the only trailer from 3 years ago? Embers Adrift. Stormhaven Studios. Independent game studio working on Embers Adrift. Products. Is there a trailer? There is no trailer. I swear I saw a trailer link, so I'm on the wrong site. Embers Adrift is now on Steam. Maybe we have to go to Steam to see it. Let me bring up Steam. Embers Drift. Oops. I can't spell apparently. Embers Adrift. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. We're going to pause the game while it loads. Embers Adrift is a unique fantasy PvE MMO. Group play shines and is truly rewarding. It does have mixed reviews. We can check this out. Okay, it might be a little loud, chat. Optional subscription. Looks interesting. That's got a very New Worlds type look. What is that? Oh God, it's got to load.
For generations, they have sought its power. Ember. No one can tell you where to find it. There are no guides. You must discover the path for yourself. And when the darkness surrounds you, only you can light the way out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was that a dude with chest physics? There's not a whole lot to the trailers. One of 32 screenshots. Ashen Sharon? I'm sorry, what is a Sharon the MMORPG version of a Karen? Instead of a Karen, it's a Sharon? Ashen Sharon? uh Okay, so limited hotbars, that's interesting. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I'm hoping you can change the size of the window because that is way too big. Groups are 6-person, it looks like. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So that's people hanging out. We saw that in the trailer. I mean, that looks nice. I like the look of the rock there. And I like the look there of the rock, how it's uneven, just like it, typically would be. I like that. That reminds me of Halnir's, where the merchant is. I like the rock look there too. What's with this? Is this the moon or is this Mars? Is this Neptune? Why is it half invisible? Now it's half invisible on the other side. And then there's a moon there. We're seeing another planet and a moon. That looks really good. I like the rocks there. I like the way the wood looks here. The base of this. How the wood is warped or gnarled. Okay, now see, I like a lot of stuff about what I'm seeing here, except for this. This looks like it was photoshopped and put on after the fact. That's got to go away. That looks really nice. The light glow here. There's almost too much light over here unless there's another light source. But this looks nice. There's a road you see there going up into the hills. Is this where you look you can go type game, or is that just eye candy? That's nice looking. Kind of reminds me of Eastern Plains from last night. Oh, that's really nice. I like the roots crawling in here through the ground, I'm assuming. So this has got to be underground, right? You would think? Maybe. That's a message board or a job board of some sort. That planet in the distance is freaking me out. I would think if you could see a planet that clear, that big, that would cause some kind of gravitational nonsense and they would collide together. That looks really nice. I like the depth of this. Not a whole lot for shadows, though. That's cool. That's interesting, because now we see the little red moon, but we don't see the planet at all. I mean, some of these screenshots look really nice. What was the one you wanted me to check out, Vec? Chrono Odyssey? Check out Chrono Odyssey while you're there. Oh my goodness, what is with my spelling? Next generation action MMORPG. Does that mean it has action like Terra? Oh, this is cutscene though. This is gameplay. Oh wow, yeah, that looks nice. Chrono Odyssey State of Unreal, GDC 2024, so last year. Oh wow, look at that. That looks pretty cool. But again, cutscenes. Their gameplay for this? This is giving me Destiny vibes. What else we got? What's this? Oh, is that what we just watched? Is there no gameplay? Is that gameplay? Still looks cutscene-ish. When you go to places, the card that you're seeing, it's one of the dungeons. Planet heads north, so it's how you get around. Oh, okay. All the dungeons looked out, which is huge. Game was free for many months before it hit Steam. When I see Cacao Games equals no thanks. Why do you say that, Alex? Are you familiar with what has Cacao Games made? You know what? Hang on a second. Let me do some logging in and registering real quick. Okay, let me see what they say about Cacao Games. Why is somebody saying BDO? Does Cacao Games have something to do with Black Desert Online? I don't remember. The name's not familiar to me. I played Black Desert Online until you had to grind, Uber grind, and I was like, nope, I'm out. Cacao is also making Arcade Chronicles. So are they Korean? I only know Cacao Games through BDO. And unfortunately, it was a bad experience, stingy, and super monetized. Please state what you mean by BDO and PA. That's what I was thinking. BDO. Pearl Abyss. Yeah, I know Pearl Abyss. I don't know Cacao Games. Excuse me. Okay. Pearl Abyss is BDO. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know BDO from Pearl Abyss. Cacao gave up BDO in 2021. Oh. Cacao Games bets big on MMORPGs to reverse financial slump. This is as of February 21st of this year. They published their annual earnings reports, revealing significant losses. It is a Korean company, okay. To recover, the group is counting on Chrono Odyssey and Arcade Chronicles. This decline is attributed to fewer releases, particularly in the mobile segment. That's why somebody said they were highly monetized. Mobile. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. So Arcade Chronicles is touted 2026. Chrono Odyssey is targeted for fourth quarter this year. Project C is mobile. Goddess Order is mobile. Something called Section 13, second quarter of this year. Whoops. What did I just do? Ah! Oh, that's what I did. Hang on. What did I say that was called? Section 13? Oh, this is Section 13. I know Section 13. I know them through Ocean Drive. Okay. Let me see if I can find some gameplay for that Chrono Odyssey game. Chrono Odyssey gameplay. New gameplay demo, 10 minutes. March 23rd. Okay, let's see what happens here. Probably going to be some talking, I'm guessing. Okay, this is very New World. I'm definitely getting New World vibes. That looks really good. That's the trailer. Stop showing me the cutscenes. Ah, here we go. Okay. Let's check this out real quick. Very New World. If I had New World up right now, and you guys saw like, you would definitely draw parallels to New World. That looks really nice. Wow, that looks nice. The sun is over there, setting. That is nice. Oh, look, they're in, what's that, Portugal? Okay, there's no UI that we can see. Wait, was that blood splatter? Yeah, right there. Blood splatter. Wait, is that an arm going? That's an arm going. Okay, that's got to be a cutscene, right? That's got to be a cutscene. That's the arm. Okay, there's climbing. Now this could be a cutscene also. Again, no UI, you can't see any skills. I'm not gonna lie, I'm interested. Yeah, between Terra, BDO, and New World. Okay, yep, New World. For sure. That's a public event. Those are all players. I say public event, it could be a raid. Goes on for another 5 minutes.
Comes when you least.
Oh, what's this? You don't see any healers. Hard to make a combat without them.
Without fail, the final moment comes when you least expect it. in ways that are not foreseen. When nothing is right, when all is lost, the most vulnerable are stripped of all they possess. Perhaps just a misfortune and a belief that life will always deliver a fair trial.
Goes another arm. Oh, the spider looks cool. You are right, though. I haven't seen anybody throw any kind of a heal, or even a buff for that matter. Mind you, nobody's used any sort of potion animation, or like a bind wound. Okay, that was green. Last damage. That's probably like nature. That's like a dragoon. Or a lancer. That's a mage. Yeah, nothing that would indicate any sort of priest class, cleric, templar, inquisitor. Well, there's that. All right, hang on a second. Let me go to this Embers Adrift. Oh wait, join the Chrono Odyssey playtest. Why not? Click below to confirm your request. Sure. Your interest has been registered. Okay, we just showed interest for Chrono Odyssey. I think Embers Adrift, I think it's automatically launched, right? Yeah, it's automatically launched. Do I want to bite to even jump into that? What are the mixed reviews saying? Recommended as of the 4th of May. That was yesterday. Oh, by the way, happy Cinco de Mayo, those that celebrate Cinco de Mayo. Feels like I've played every MMORPG from 2025. Embers Adrift is a hidden gem of a game. No holding hands, no instant gratification. You have to work for what you want. Community is small in size, big in heart. The game makes you think. Okay, what do the negatives say? Seems to be an optimization problem with RAM and memory. When I enter the city and have my Google Chrome open, it lag. Well, that's your problem, dummy. You got Google open. Lord, just so you guys know, as far as browsers go, Google Chrome uses a tremendous amount of RAM memory the longer you have it open. So if you're running a game that has internet connectivity on the same computer that you have a Google Chrome window open in, you need to close Google Chrome. Okay? Period. No discussion. If you want performance increase, close Chrome. Bring it up on some other computer. Do not have Chrome open on a computer where you're playing a game that requires an internet connection or is graphic intensive, because you will have performance issues. Period. Let's see what else. I'm only seeing... Oh, hang on. Here's a couple of negatives here. I wish that there'd be just one MMO that I haven't heard of pop up on Steam and not turn into be sussy. Since they don't mention it on the page, this game has a free mode, but has a sub of $9.99 a month that's currently nowhere in the main page. Kinda shady. They don't mention that till you're in the game. Wait, they have a free mode once you're in the game? Okay, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let's do this. Let me do this. Sorry, stream. This might have an effect on the stream quality, and you guys might get some jankiness. Embers, Adrift, free, download. State of the game, try for free. Welcome to Embers Adrift. Register a free account to ignite your adventure. Once signed in, you'll be able to participate with the community. Your active account will also be the same account used to purchase, download, and log into the game. Try for free. Starting on March 1st at noon, we will launch our free trial. The game will be open to all to try without purchasing. When does that expire, though? Celebrate will be hosting streams March 1st. Might be an older. This is the first time you're hearing. It's a challenge-driven MMORPG. Oh, that was last year. I don't think it. Yeah, okay. It was free before it went to Steam. Yeah, so that'd be a gamble for me to just jump in and pick that up if I wasn't a fan. I might have to look in. I might have to do some homework on that. I don't know if I'd be ready. I don't know if I'd be ready to jump into that if I wasn't gonna like it. I'm not sure that's a commitment I want to give. I will look into it though. Although we did register for Chrono Odyssey, so we'll see what happens there. Performance is an issue in Embers, but to be fair, it does look pretty good on high settings. We were discussing that earlier here in chat. We think it might still be free. It was free to try before it came to Steam. They did that because of the financial situation. Can you play Embers Adrift for free? Oh, you have to buy the game, but a subscription is no longer required. So you still have to buy the game regardless. The game is not free. Yeah, it says a subscription is no longer required, but is now optional. Oh, now somebody's saying 6 months ago this game is completely free. What? Alright, you know what? Let me just see if I can download the game. Let me see if we can download the game. If we can download the game, we might take a look at it. Hang on, I may have to create an account or something. No, the only option through Steam is to purchase. Yeah, it looks okay. I'll have to do a bit more research before I decide to jump in on that. I know pretty much nothing about that game, and I don't want to blindly jump in. Game companies still don't realize we want to see gameplay more than scripted out. Yeah, the first thing I look for is gameplay, man. I'm a salesman. I've been a salesman most of my life. I understand. I know that the trailers, they make the trailers to try and sell or show the best possible side of the game, but I need gameplay. You think if I register an account on their website? All right, hang on. I'll do that at least. Hang on, I'll do that at least. We'll do that at least and see what's going on. Embers Adrift, okay. My account. What do I tell you guys? Told you guys a dozen times before. When you fight mobs, pay attention to the names and remember them, right? You don't have me there all the time or else I'd start calling them out. I got tired of calling them out, so I wouldn't call them out to see if you guys would notice. You guys have noticed a couple of times, but in the most cases, someone's ended up dying because somebody didn't jump on it. Let's do... Oh, God. Hang on a second, guys. I got to do with email authentication stuff. Okay, that part's done. New registrations are currently not being accepted. Okay. That's interesting. Okay, I keep... Please... Oh, please wait 5 seconds. Okay, so username, email. New registrations are currently not being accepted. We ran into a problem. Wonder what's going on there. We'll try it once more. Nope, same thing. Oops, we ran into some problems. New registrations are currently not being accepted. All right, enough of looking at Embers Adrift this evening. Watching people try things blindly is the best. So it's not so much trying blindly, it's so much as making the investment. There's an interesting article about embers over at Massively called Embers Adrift Prepares to Rekindle. With an auction hall and crafting. Well, I don't care for auction halls. Krushnek land covers all the Americas. Oh, yeah. That screenshot. We anticipate this process will take a couple of months, after which we plan to return to our standard monetization. We will keep our community updated. So they have it. So they have the game on Steam for purchase, but they're not taking new registrations for accounts. That makes no sense. That like crashes the reality between my ears. Who would pick up the game? Oh man, could you imagine if people paid to pick... Well, I guess Steam has the return policy. So if they pick up the game to play and they go in to create an account and they can't create an account because new accounts aren't being accepted, they just shelled out $40 for nothing. What am I doing? Do we still need the messenger on this? We don't need the messenger on this guy, right? No, we don't. Hey, Soto-san, what's happening? Cow is the publisher, not the developers. Keep that in mind. True. But wouldn't the publishers go to the devs and say, hey, we need people. We need people to be able to sign up in order to buy the game. I mean, the publishers would be the ones in control of the account creations. The devs would just be responsible for the status of the game, but accounts would be publishers. They look interesting nonetheless. I might take a look at them. Again, like I said, I need to do a bit more homework on this Embers Adrift game. If there was a trial period, I would have looked at it this evening or tomorrow. But if I have to buy to try, that's a different story. I need more information. Embers is interesting. Oh, you play Soto-san? So, without spoiling anything about any sort of storyline, questline, etc., what's your honest opinion about the game? Feels half-baked. When you say half-baked, you mean half-baked as in there's not quite a finished vision to the game? Or you mean the game plays kind of crazily? I really want an action combat system like Terra had. Vec, man, try New World. Pick up New World. New World will give you that. New World has phenomenal action combat. That's one of the things I love about New World and running dungeons. Are you kidding? Dude. It's nothing but active. You're constantly moving, whether you're a tank, whether you're DPS, whether you're heals. And people don't realize, people gave up on New World like the first year it was out. New World's a phenomenal product today, right now. There's so much to do in that game, it's ridiculous. I mean, the only real reason I'm not playing New World at the moment is because I've already done everything in New World. I already had all the best in slot gear I needed for tanking. I had all the quests done. all the side stuff. I haven't been in since their last update. They did a story with what's her name? Female NPC looks like the pirate. It kind of reminds me of Miss Fortune from League of Legends. I forget her name. If you buy it on Steam, you can still refund it. That's true. That's true. But see, that's the thing. When you're talking about an MMORPG, is 2 hours long enough, really? I feel like that's the trap when you're talking about, like, people will say, oh, I could pick up this game, and then if I don't like it, I can refund it. But you think about an MMORPG, you're probably going to spend, if there's a tutorial, you'll probably spend a half hour to an hour in the tutorial. You'll come out of the tutorial, and to make a decision based off the tutorial would be a whole lot of ignorance. You'd want to be able to play, 5, 6, 7 hours to get somewheres, right? You'd probably want to get to level 5, level 6, flush out more of the game, do some exploring. That's how the MMORPGs catch you. It's different if you're talking about a first-person shooter, a MOBA, a real-time strategy, a side-scroller, adventure, action, all of those types of games. You can probably make a decision within like a half hour, 45 minutes. But 2 hours on an MMORPG, if someone came to me with an opinion about a game having played 2 hours or less on an MMORPG, I'll be honest, I'd nod my head, but I wouldn't take whatever they say with a grain of salt. So, that's just me. I've been around a long time with MMORPGs, so nobody can sell me on that in a 2 hour under sales pitch. Mind you, nobody pitched me on Pantheon, just saying. I read the very first article back in like 2013 or what have you, and I backed it day one. All because I saw Brad's name. Because I come from EQ. And Vanguard. Remember that. I have to be honest, I looked at the lore and saw the Spanish conquistador type theme and it didn't excite me. I guess I'm stuck with Tolkien-esque interests. What do you mean? You mean for New World, Vec? Because some of the armor in New World looks very Spanish conquistador. I mean, New World draws... New World isn't fantasy. New World draws loosely on times, history. So you will get stuff that looks like voodoo appearance. You will get stuff that looks like, Spanish conquistador. You will get stuff that looks like British armor or English armor, all the classic stuff. There's a whole bunch of it. Habla Español. I do not habla Español except for saying habla Español and agua. And I think that's it. that's all I know. That's all I know. I profess my ignorance to the language of Spanish. I find it very attractive to listen to. Oh my goodness, a Spanish woman starts talking? Forget it. I'm hypnotized. You know what's funny? I enjoyed the heck out of Age of Conan until I hit like level 20. And the game turns from single player to the open world, then it sucked. Well, at least you got to level 20. If MMORPGs allowed you to, if all MMORPGs allowed you to get to level 20, because we all know there's no MMORPG where level 20 is the last level. So if you could get into MMORPGs that allowed you to get as high as level 20 before it started cutting everything off, that would be enough time to make an informed decision. What do I always tell you guys about characters? Especially in Pantheon, take them to level 15, no exceptions. Don't go to level 8 and make an ignorant opinion that you don't like the game or you don't like the class. You gotta go to 15 because you gotta start unlocking all the stuff that you're gonna do in group situations in dungeons. And you really don't get that from the Goblin Caves or the Spider Caves. So shush. What drove me away is how they just stopped developing it. Wasn't Age of Conan Funcom? Hasn't Funcom done the last couple Conan games? There was Age of Conan and... Was Exiles Funcom? I don't remember if Exiles was Funcom or not. But Age of Conan, that was the one where you had the arrow keys, right? Where you swung with your melee, but then you'd have to hold like the left arrow and swing to do a left attack, and the right arrow and swing to do a right attack. Wasn't that Age of Conan? I remember playing it. I never played Exiles. I watched a few streamers play Exiles. Halted development. Yeah. Funcom's been known to do that. I don't want to say it's like a throw stuff at the wall and hope it sticks, but they're no different than say Tencent or the publishers we looked at this evening. A lot of the publishers from overseas, from Korea, etc., they all have that kind of mentality where throw stuff at a wall and hope it sticks. They did it with Rift. They did it with what is it called, Zenless Zero something rather. They did it with Honkai Star Rail. They did it with what's that other one with all the anime females in it? It's the big one, the monetized MMO. Shoot, I can't remember what the name of it is. Came out before Honkai Star Rail. I played it for a bit. How am I forgetting the name? I'm forgetting the name. Don't remember. I am asked about the new EQ. Oh, hang on. Now let me see. Are you doing the new EQ TLP, sir? Dude, I talked about this like an hour ago. I was talking to a guildie in voice, and they were telling me about how they knew another guildie that we're all in Pantheon here at the moment, but they were saying how they met each other 20 years ago in EQ, and I started talking about my history with EQ, and I made a comment. I mentioned that I wasn't sure. Hey, look, there's Roy. Oh, it's a guild. Who's that? Whoever that is somebody's alt, I think. Might have been just a guildie waving. Oh, that was you? Gotcha. I was saying I'm hoping not to wind up back in Norath, because what's going to happen is if I go back in Norath again, I'm going to get addicted. I'm going to have new tracks in my arm, you know, the old adage of being an addict. That's what's going to happen if I go to Norath again. Now, with that said, the chill mode that I've known for the past decade doesn't exist in the same sense anymore in EQ. So I really don't have a draw to go back to EQ at all, because the reason I was in EQ for the past decade on stream was because of chill mode. But unfortunately, chill mode had a situation on the Teak server, from what I've been told, and unfortunately the guild imploded. Some people were doing what it sounded like was they were doing too much and not enough people were on for it. What I mean by that is, you guys know how I go on about when I'm in a group, how I try and do 4,000 different things to keep a group together and keep it running. We had a couple of individuals in the guild who were trying to do just that, but there were a number of people who only wanted to jump in whenever they wanted to jump in. So, as would always happen, that led to an implosion. So my understanding is chill mode, if it exists right now in EQ, it's a very small cluster of people, because most either stopped playing EQ or moved on to 3 or 4 different guilds. That's the information that's come my way. Now, I haven't been in EQ since COVID, so we're talking 2 years now, a little over 2 years. So, I still keep in contact with some of them. There's only 2 that I talk to that are long-term chill mode. That's Tyron, who you might see in the chat every now and then. It's not often, but every now and then he pops in. And then you might see Wonder or Valanth. We used to have a lot of fun, man, in EQ. I wish when I streamed EQ, I wish EQ would have blown up. I wish EQ would have been a bigger draw to people. I really do. Because even though you look at the game and most of the internet, and I can say this specifically because this happened to me over the past decade, everybody would come into the channel and they'd be like, this game looks like it belongs in 1950. That's the one thing I got all the time. All the time it was the appearance. And I'm like, man, if you guys could get in and just see the mechanics, like understand how the game is played. EverQuest is a phenomenal idea. 30 years later, it's still a phenomenal idea. And to be honest, it's still better than most MMORPGs that are out there right now. There's still more to do. It's more advanced. It's more in-depth. But people keep looking at the game, like I said, and saying, oh, this game looks like it was designed on an abacus. You know, like, dude, there's so much ignorance on the internet. It's ridiculous. I'm only trying to help. Hey, there's Tyron right there. What's going on, Tyron? How you doing? Wait until they hit 65 and are nerfed, and it will pick up again. Right. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Can I do a quick transfer? Yeah, sure, I'll do a quick transfer. That's how much space I have. Oh, that's a simple trade. That's some nice stuff, man. These are the two-handers that come from the ghosts. That's the two-hand great axe, and that's the two-hand great blade. We have the great blade. I don't have the great axe. Although I do have Oath of the Valiant, which is ridiculous. That was a gift. I'm good. You've been playing last... Dude, me too, dude. I rolled one character. Well, no, I think you were here a few nights ago we were talking, right? I think you said you had a couple 75 characters. My Necromancer is now like 92. My Forge Guard or whatever is 76 or 77. I rolled a Paladin yesterday in the afternoon, and I got that to level 40. Dude, I have a thing for Last Epoch, man. I am really enjoying it. I am really enjoying it. I still enjoy EQ1 and EQ2 live, dude. I wish I could go to a time when House of the Rising Phoenix was still together. Was still together and still playing EQ2. If I had House of the Rising Phoenix, I would show you guys EQ2 that would blow your minds. I would show you some of the coolest fun. I would put the guild on stream, and you guys would have a heck of a time. Heck of a time. House of the Rising Phoenix, man. Dude, those were the days. We had some hilarious, fantastic people. Oh. I mean, you could have just opened a trade with all your money. If you end up picking up Embers Adrift, let me know. Sure, man, for sure. Now, it sounds like a good deal, Acer. I hope he does. I'd like to see his initial reaction, whether he likes it or not. You altaholic. I know, altaholic. Dude, I miss a good action RPG. I still want to get into an FPS, man. But Pantheon won't let me do it. You know, I own just about every FPS that's existed in the last 10 years. And I've hardly played them. I played Overwatch 1 for one night and absolutely loved it. I tried Overwatch 2 for 2 nights and absolutely loved it. I tried Escape from Tarkov and absolutely loved it. I tried PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds when it first came out, and I logged in and won my second map out of the blue for no apparent reason. I shot a guy in the foot while hiding in a bush, and it was hilarious. And that was back when I had like 0 viewers, so that was fun. Dude, I love all games. I love all games, man. Destiny 2, yeah. My issue with Destiny 2, as much as I love Destiny 2, my issue was I kept missing out on the raid content because I would know 3 people, but I wouldn't know 6 people. And it was such a pain to put a fire team together using a third-party application, which I thought was absolutely ridiculous. I didn't understand how a company like Bungie, in its heyday, couldn't put a social system into the game. EverQuest could put a social system into the game 30 years ago. Bungie couldn't do it with Destiny. Like, Dude, whoever designed Destiny, like Destiny 1, with their crap-ass social system, needed to be fired day one. Period. Unbelievable. You make a multiplayer game that you can't communicate with people in-game. For those who don't know, if you didn't play Destiny 1, never mind Destiny 2, but if you didn't play Destiny 1, Destiny 1 didn't have a social environment in the game, even though it's a multiplayer game. You had to go download an application to your tablet or your cell phone and log in with that in order to post messages and see messages and try and join teams that were looking for people. But you couldn't do it from the game itself. Wasn't a thing. And then Destiny 2 comes out, and you think, oh, they learned. Destiny was out for a decade or half a decade or whatever. Nope, no social system in Destiny 2 either. You still had to use a third-party application. It blows my mind how big Destiny and Destiny 2 got at a point with, like, no social system. And the only reason streamers that stream Destiny 2 were able to do stuff in Destiny 2 is because they had viewers. They could say, hey, who wants to jump in? And then they go ahead and jump in. That was the social system. But Bungie didn't have a built-in social system in a social game where you had to communicate. You ever run a mission in Destiny 2? You had to communicate. Did you see they were bringing back Defiant? I think it's already live, right? Dude, I played the crap out of Defiance. I watched the TV show. I think we talked about it on... I played Defiance when I started streaming. Defiance was what, 2015? When did Defiance come out? When did the video game Defiance launch? 2013. So I would have just started streaming. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, man. We used to talk about that. We would talk about the TV. So, for those who don't know, back in 2013, there was a multiplayer shooter game, sci-fi, called Defiance. It was based off of a TV show. Now, both the TV show and the video game launched around the same time. And this was pretty interesting because for the first time in media history, the TV show and the video game were going to run side by side with parallel storylines. So whatever stories were happening in the TV show were going to happen in the video game. But here's the thing. They had set it up that based on the decisions players made in the video game, the TV show may very well change storylines based on the changes that happen in the video game. First time ever this was being tackled. Never been done before. And they were trying to do it. But unfortunately, I believe they mismanaged the TV show at the time, and it didn't hold. It was kind of like Firefly, for those who know Firefly. So the secret that most people don't realize, Firefly unfortunately lasted one season and was canceled. Here's the thing. When Firefly came out, and this came out afterwards, when Firefly came out, it came out in the news that the execs at Fox, the people who were running who were hosting Firefly, told what's his name? Dude from Buffy. I want to say J.J. Abrams, but it's not J.J. Abrams. What's the other? Joss Whedon. Fox went to Joss Whedon and told him, you need to hook an audience within the first 3 episodes. If you look at the episode listing on the DVD or Blu-ray for Firefly, and you look at how the episodes aired on Fox, they're out of order. What happened was, within the first 2 episodes, a lot of the viewers didn't know what the hell was going on, because they jumped right into the action sequences and stuff, and they left out a lot of the introduction and the padding that you needed to understand the characters. Because of that, they let it go like 4 or 5 episodes, and then Fox said the ratings aren't good enough, we're done with the show. And that's what happened. That's why Firefly, for those who don't know, that's why Firefly failed. Because Fox forced Joss to air the show in the wrong order. And people were left confused. Now, I didn't know any better at the time because I was watching it for the first time. But when the DVD came out, first thing I did was go and look at the episode listing, because there was an episode where they had Janestown, and the episode, for those of you who know the TV episodes, the episode for Janestown and the Mudders, and the one for the bounty hunter, that they got the bounty. I think it was like episode 8 or episode 9. and they had moved that up further. And I was looking at the track list, and I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Why would they play that episode? And I'm looking at the back of the DVD, and I'm like, oh, this makes sense because you get this story, and then they introduce what's his name, Crowley from Supernatural. I forget the actor's name, but he's amazing, and all that stuff, all the padding you need at the beginning to jump into the action, it was there. But on TV, we got the episodes out of order. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, those of you that are Firefly fans, but now you know. That was actually a thing. So we got the episodes out of whack, and that was unfortunate. I got a raid notification from Dreamt. Dreamt, what's going on? How you doing? Thanks for the raid. You done for the evening, are you? We stopped because they put a ton of content into the vault and then started changing a bunch of things not to our liking. So, did you see Destiny 2's in the news right now because of vaulted content? Apparently, they have misled the population on certain content, I guess. I didn't get the full story. I saw the article on break today when I was walking through the mall. But apparently, Bungie's in the news right now because they misled the player base over content. You get more peeps when you talk about games than when you play them. Dude, I got a lot of history, man. I've played like everything. Let me see if I can get the article here. Alex, just give me 1 second here. I think it's going to be on my news feed. There was a bunch of content that apparently we as the player base were supposed to get, and Bungie vaulted it for some reason. Nothing to do with seasoned content. Had nothing to do with seasoned content. It was specifically new content that was, I think it was new content that was vaulted. Destiny 2 vaulting new content and not telling its player base. Let me see if I can find the article. I know it's here. 2 days ago. This might be it here. Dude, Atari 2600? Don't get me started, man. I went looking during COVID. I went looking up in my attic because I thought I had a box with my Atari 2600 and all my games in it. But I must have gotten rid of it a long time ago because I no longer have it. Yeah, Destiny 2 content vaulting causes more legal problems for Bungie. Oh god, am I going to become a React streamer? What is happening? Pong Stampede? Yo, I used to have, for those who don't, okay. Let's get in the DeLorean. Let's get in the DeLorean. Or if you're British, let's get in the phone booth. Or, sorry, the Tartarus. Or, what was it called? It was called the Tartarus, right? Doctor Who? What was that called? It's been a long time. I want to say Tartarus, but I could be wrong. TARDIS? Tartarus was Greek mythology. TARDIS. Yeah, TARDIS, right. Not Tartarus. Like, wait a minute, that was like the three-headed dog or whatever. TARDIS. I had the original Pong machine. So if you look up original Pong machine, it was a giant black rectangular box, almost looked like a toolbox almost, with no latches, but it was like thick and wide like a toolbox, and it had 2 dials on the top and a switch in the middle, and that was it. And you took the little device and you pushed it up under the screws on the back of your TV and you screwed it in and you flipped the switch and you just turned the paddles. That was the original Pong machine. I had that. Tartarus is what you get on fish sandwich. Right. Tartarus sauce, right? Tartar sauce. That's funny. Every now and then I listen to a Paul McCartney song, Hope for the Future. It's a Destiny 2 song. Have I heard it? I don't know. Yeah, man, I grew up. I can't tell you guys how many games. Like I've played thousands of video games. Thousands. I can go through all of them. I can go through the Atari 2600, the 7200, the Intellivision, the ColecoVision, the Sega Master System, Sega Genesis, Sega 32X, Sega Saturn, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, GameCube. Where else we going? TurboGrafx 16, Neo Geo Pocket. Did I say TurboGrafx 16? I think I did. What am I forgetting? Atari Jaguar, Virtual Boy. I played them all. Grew up on them. I've probably played thousands of video games. It's not a bragging point, just saying. I played a lot of video games. That's why when I say things like I've played all the MMORPGs that are out there, I'm not kidding. I'm serious. I played them all. I don't think, well, it's a licensed song, right? Wouldn't be able to play. Oh, here's, okay. What? How can I word this? What is your guys's? What is one musical source, song source from a favorite video game? Or what is your number one favorite? And I know some of you might say Final Fantasy VII or what have, but or Super Mario Brothers. But what is one of your what is a sound or a song or an intro you hear from a video game that just hits you, you know, in that fantastical way? Because I'll tell you mine. There was a game for PlayStation a long time ago called Wild Arms, and the intro to Wild Arms still hits me when I hear it. It's whistling. It's like cowboy whistling, like Western whistling. But every time I hear that, man, dude, it's like I hit Nirvana or something. Like, man, every time. And it's just a simple whistling ditty. That's it. But for me, it's a game called Wild Arms. Need for Speed Underground 2? Would that be the intro song, Tyron? Now, don't get me wrong. Another song that's up there, or two songs, probably Borderlands 1 and Borderlands 2, the intro music. Borderlands 2 particularly. Borderlands 2 was a brilliant intro. Brilliant intro to go with a brilliant cinematic. It was so good. I mean, Ain't No Rest for the Wicked. That's pretty good. But Borderlands 2, man, was, oh my God, that was so good. But for me, when I hear the Wild Arms intro, dude, it takes me to a happy place. Let me see, actually, if we can bring it up here. Just have you guys, I would just listen to it. It's only like a minute and a half long or something. Hang on now. Wild Arms intro. Wild Arms intro. Okay, so it's a little over 2 minutes long. So this game, first off, was phenomenal in itself. But this is the intro video for Wild Arms. Anyhow, that was it. I love that intro. I don't know what it is, but I love that intro. That intro actually helped launch a franchise because I think there were like 4 Wild Arms songs, or Wild Arms games, if I'm not mistaken. That became a franchise. It was such a good game. Can you do Grandia 2 ending where she sings the song Cancao de Povo? Sure, let me see. Let us bring that up. I gotta say, chat, I'm enjoying this. Let's go down memory lane. I love memory lane. Grandia 2, what is it called? Cancao de Povo. Cow de Povo. Grandia 2, Cancao, I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. All right, now it's 3.5 minutes long, so I don't know if I can play the whole thing because I don't know if I'm gonna get sued or busted or whatever. I don't know how this goes, but let's see. I think if I talk, I think we'll get through it. I think, maybe. We'll see what's up. It's almost like a Wild West intro movie. Yes, it's just something about the whistling, man. The whistling and the guitar. Normally music during streaming should be okay. Well, that if it comes out on the VOD, that's where it gets flagged. Now, I don't think I have a VOD. I don't think it's... Oh, it might be saving to the Twitch. We'll have to see what... Worst case scenario, I just delete the stream tonight. worst case scenario. Grandia was another great RPG series. Or, I guess if you want to call it that. You're gonna have to compose a song that beats this one. Challenge accepted. Yo, nothing. So, don't forget, man. Mega Man 2. Metal Man stage. Are you kidding? Enough said. We'll have to listen to that next. Mega Man 2 Metal Man. Mega Man had some of the... Dude, Mega Man had some of the craziest music that got you hyped. And that was what? Mega Man, you had typically 8 bosses per game. So that was 8 unique soundtracks, or 8 unique songs that you had. Level music. Simon's... Oh, Castlevania, dude. Yo, I downloaded the Castlevania collection off Steam, and I haven't checked it out yet. But I have the Castlevania collection, speaking of Simon's Quest. So this is the music that plays when the credits are rolling? Is that correct? So much good music, man. Have you guys ever heard of the video game orchestra, the VGO? I've checked them out 3 times in the past, like 20 years, I would say. But the video game orchestra, every now and then, I think like typically once a year, they'll come by my neck of the woods and I'll go see them. And it's like 2.5 hours or 3 hours of just fantastical game music. Mind you, as much as I love the Zelda franchise, if I hear any more Zelda music for the rest of my life, if I don't hear any more Zelda music for the rest of my life, I'll be okay. Because holy smokes, man, Zelda gets overplayed. Okay, what else are we looking at again? Oh, I want Mega Man 2, Metal Man, stage music. Dude, love this song. Try Hope for the Future, Destiny 2. 8-bit music is so good. Alright, what was it? Hope for the Future. Destiny 2. Let's hope for the future. Wait, cutscene? We played this. Hope for the future. Hope for the future. Wait, is there an actual... The final shape. Hope and Bloom. That's not it. It's a music video? That's a we played this. This is the cutscene from the end of the game. Or from the end of the expansion. Is this the one? This isn't it. That's not it. Paul McCartney. Salvation's Edge Easter egg. Hope for the Future music video. What is this? I almost thought this was a commercial for Viagra.
The quickest way to clear out stuck poop?
No
Can't
thanks.
go? Do this to clear out stuck poop fast. On June 17th in 2019.
All right, chat.
my
Apple cider
mom
vinegar
was
for
rushed
stuck
to the
poop.
hospital to
Just so you know, that's what they just said. If you got stuck poop, apple cider vinegar.
Some hope for the future. Some wait for the call.
Was this actually played in Destiny 2?
Say that the days ahead
I don't remember this.
be the best of all.
There's Maya.
We will build bridges
That's the one, but it's the wrong video.
up to the sky.
That's the last city being built.
Heavenly lights surrounding you. And I,
If you go back and select the Vivo video,
from out of the
Vivo, Paul McCartney Vivo. Now I gotta keep talking through this because I don't want to get flagged. Just so you guys know, I'd prefer not to get flagged. Not that I would, but I prefer not to. There's your ghost. Oh, it's an action.
some hope for the future.
He's actually in it.
Some wait for the call to say that the
Okay,
days
okay.
ahead
All right.
be the best of all.
That's hilarious.
We will build bridges
There's the moon.
up to the sky. Heavenly lights surrounding you.
I didn't know this was a thing.
And I
I had no idea.
hope for the future. It's
Here, hang on,
coming soon
let me turn it down a little bit. That's I don't know how I feel about him being in the game. That's a little weird.
Hope shines brightest in the dark when nothing's ever
Where are we here? Oh, it's the EDZ.
lighting undiscovered places no one's ever been.
supposed to be Mars. Home of the Cabal.
From out of the darkness, our future will come. If we leave the past behind, we'll fly beyond the sun.
If you recall correctly, this song was made specifically for Destiny 2. If you don't play 4 Brave Champions from Castle Crashers, I will cry and rust my keyboard. That's supposed to be bust my keyboard? Or are you using a metal keyboard?
Hope shines brightest in the dark.
When you're writing something like Hope for the Future, which is custom made, it's like doing a portrait for someone. You have to use your imagination and work out what they need. So when did this video come in during Destiny 2's timeline? Was this before Destiny 2 launched? Or was this after a specific expansion? Doesn't say. Although that looks like Last Light. Or the Light expansion, whatever that was. Okay, what was the one you were saying, Vec? 4 Brave Champions from Castle Crashers. 4 Brave Champions. Castle Crashers music. No, not music download. Castle Crashers music. 4 Brave Champions theme music. All right, man, here we go. This is like some Final Fantasy boss fight music. This is called Try to Dodge a DMCA. That's what this stream is. Try to dodge a DMCA. I'm gonna have to delete the VOD. Castle Crashers was fun. I enjoyed Castle Crashers. I played it for a couple afternoons. Since you like Mega Man, try this one. NES screen music for RoboCop 3. Oh, title screen music for RoboCop 3. Dude, RoboCop 2 for the Super Nintendo was fantastic. Or maybe it was 3 I was thinking of. Which one was for the Super Nintendo? It was 3. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I remember. The intro for EQ was pretty good. Let's try and stay away from EQ, shall we, with a new TLP server on the way? Let's try and stay away from that. Did you guys ever see... So a couple weeks ago, or it might be a month now, we actually played a Pantheon video about the history of Pantheon. Were you guys here for that? What did you guys think of the way the game looked before they went under the change? Okay, that's good. So that's that one. So what's the other one? RoboCop 3. RoboCop 3. Title music. Why does it keep wanting to download? I don't want to download. RoboCop 3 title music. I'd buy that for $1. The kid has an Uzi? Okay. Hey, Grix, what's going on, man? Yeah, Pantheon was kind of slow this evening, so we have it running, but I started talking about... I asked Chad about favorite music, like favorite music from a video game that puts you in some kind of mood, like takes you back or what have you. So I started with Wild Arms intro, Wild Arms 1, and then we just went from there. Every kid in America has an assault rifle. RoboCop was... You got... Those of you that saw the RoboCop movie, the car scene when the guy was submerged in all the toxic waste, what have you, and the car rips right through him, and he just becomes like water. that was so wild to see. That was so wild to see, man. RoboCop was really good. Okay, we got that. Tyron mentioned Devil May Cry. What Devil May Cry, dude? Because there's been a few of them. River. Oh, speaking of, what was it? River City Ransom? River City Ransom title music. Stop with the download.
Here he is now.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm just trying to make sense of all this data.
I'm not.
Just get Saspaya.
Saspaya. No!
Oh, wow.
The quickest way from 1 billion points of data to a
River
point
City
of view.
Ransom was
Saspire.
phenomenal. Oh, that's it? That's not it. River City Ransom level music. Stop. Oh my goodness. I don't download music, so why is the word download showing up in my searches when I don't download music? NES soundtrack. This might be it. That's the title screen. Prologue, epilogue, status, password, menu, shop, fighting the gangs. This might be it. Banana, 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 banana. Dude, dude, this was phenomenal. Okay. Final Fantasy 1 intro music. I still have my original Final Fantasy 1 downstairs. And my Final Fantasy 7. I almost went to jail for Final Fantasy 1. Crazy story. Silly story, actually. Caught me off guard. I didn't know what was going to happen. But I had an undercover cop show up to my house. Scare the crap out of my mom. Have I ever mentioned my Final Fantasy story on stream? Anybody know? You can't help but see Giant old Janet. Yeah, because of the curved Fs. Yeah. What about Dragon Warrior? This is the game that Final Fantasy got inspiration from.
Nothing beats an Eggo thick and fluffy waffle.
And I can specifically say
Belgian-style
this
waffles.
because
Oh, so delicious.
arguably one of the very first Easter eggs in video game history, Dragon Warrior's Warrior of Legend was an individual named Erdrick, Erdrick. In Final Fantasy 1, when you go to the town where you meet the Sahagan, the water creatures for the first time, the pirate town, there's a tombstone up in the back of the town. And if you go and examine the tombstone, it says Erdrick lies here. And it's a direct reference from this game, Dragon Warrior. There you go, nerds. There's some more knowledge for you that you didn't need. It won't help you go any further, but now you know. Okay, now, because we're doing this, let's watch this. Erdrick lies here. Who is Erdrick? The fake lore of the Erdrick trilogy. Oh, hang on now. Final Fantasy. Where's the town? Did I type it wrong? Final Fantasy Pirate Town. Tombstone? Don't make me crazy. Tombstone. Does nobody go to the tombstone? I mean, it is old, so maybe nobody went. Erdrick, Tombstone. And I know I'm not crazy. I know I'm not crazy. Oh, sir, where is it? I can't remember the name of the town. What if it's under Easter egg? One hidden Easter egg in every Final Fantasy game? That's not the tomb. That's not the right scene. Oh, shoot. It's inside the game. Final Fantasy 1. Erdrick. Maybe I'm spelling Erdrick wrong. I'm not seeing the town. I think I might be spelling it wrong. What is the name of the town? Oh, wait, what if we go all? Dragon War. Okay, this might be it here. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. This is it. That's the tombstone. So, Easter egg in the first Final Fantasy game that nods to the Dragon Warrior franchise. Here lies Erdrick. See? See? I was right. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Steel trap, people. Steel trap. That's the white mage place right there. There's the black mage place. I knew it existed. Mike Tyson Punch Out. The title music? Mike Tyson Punch Out. Oh, with the download. I forgot about this. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. I forgot about this song. Still good. Ba-na-ma. Okay. I mean, it sounds a lot like Adventures of Link, right? Adventures of Link title music. Oh, Faxanadu. Dude. We'll try Faxanadu in a second. Okay, hang on now. Faxanadu. This had arguably some of the worst jump mechanics in the history of video games ever written. Yeah, absolute worst jumping mechanics. It had the same kind of jumping mechanics as Ninja Gaiden and TMNT. Actually, speaking of that, let's go TMNT. Oh wait, it's gonna give me all the animated stuff. Nintendo. For those who don't know, this particular game is one of 3 listed as the 3 most difficult video games in the history of video games. And when I was a kid, we beat this game in a couple of weeks. I'm not even kidding. But this game is still one of 3. There is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, there is Ninja Gaiden, or Ninja Gaiden 1, however you want to pronounce it, and then there's Battletoads. Those 3 games. I think Battletoads was pretty good too, right? What about Double Dragon? Was the Double Dragon song good? Anybody ever play both versions of Double Dragon? The one for Nintendo, or the one for Sega and the one for Nintendo? The Nintendo version was pretty amazing, I gotta say. The Double Dragon for the Sega was the first iteration of Double Dragon to come out. But Nintendo improved on top of it because they added almost a role-playing aspect to the game. Depending on how often you fought and how successful you landed attacks, you actually leveled up your character throughout the playthrough and unlocked new moves, which was amazing. In Sega, you pretty much had punch, kick, and jump kick. That was pretty much it. And you could pick stuff up and throw, and you could grab an enemy and throw them as well. In Nintendo, you could not only do all that, but you could level up and unlock skills like mounting someone and filling their face full of knuckles. And dude, it was crazy what Nintendo improved upon with Double Dragon. Let me see if I can find Sega Master System Double Dragon playthrough. Let's see if we can find it. Sega. Some of you might be going down avenues you've never been down before. Next to Kung Fu and River City Ransom, one of the original fighting games. Dun 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 dun. So this was Double Dragon for the Sega Master System. Now, let's go a bit further. Where's the Abobo? Here's the Abobo. If you've ever heard the term Abobo on the internet, this is where it comes from. These are Abobos. Okay, so now we'll show you the NES. This is Nintendo's version. I got all sorts of gaming history, people. You guys are in trouble. I'll scare you guys off from the channel. I got so much gaming nerd history. You guys think your favorite streamer's got all the gaming history? Nope, it's right here. So notice down in the bottom left, you'll see a score running up. 240, 260, 280, 340, 360. So he's doing this on purpose. He's trying to get the maximum amount of punches that he can to get the most XP by using the least damaging moves. There's normally an uppercut combo that you just saw there that he's avoiding because he's trying to land all the light punches to make the most XP. I want him to get to the mount. I think he needs 4 hearts, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's go a little bit past this. He's got 3 hearts. Does 3 hearts give him... There's the headbutt, which isn't in the Sega version. There's the drop kick. Now, you had to be really careful with the drop kick because when you land from a drop kick, there's a 2-second pause. They're fighting on a conveyor belt. Now, later in this fight, he's going to fight an Abobo. The trick to beating the Abobo the fastest and the easiest way is to drop kick him on the conveyor belt, get off the conveyor belt, and make sure that the Abobo is at least 2 seconds away from falling off the side of the conveyor belt. To do that, you either need to be on the left side of him and drop kick him, or you need to drop kick him from a little bit to the right from where the guy is standing right now, and then when you land, jump forward while the Abobo goes over the edge. Now, I don't know how he's going to do this, or if he's going to do this. Like that there, right there. There's the Abobo. Oh, okay, he did the easy way. Okay, he's got 4 hearts now. Let's see if he does the mount. He's disappointing me so far because he's not doing it. He might not know how to do it. The game doesn't tell you or show you that you can do it. You just... You knock a guy down, you walk over him, you hold down and hit the attack button, and you mount him and start filling him in. He's still not doing it. Maybe it's 5 hearts. Come on now. Maybe he doesn't know you can do it. Oh, this level sucked. The dudes with the turbines in this level were such a nuisance. These guys. Those guys were a nuisance. Okay, I'm disappointed in this person. They're not doing the ground up. Oh, there we go, there we go. There's a combo move right there. That's not the one I wanted. Were you more of a Sega or a Nintendo kid when you were younger? My best bud had a Sega, so I went Nintendo because he had Sega. I would say I probably leaned more towards the Nintendo than the Sega, and the reason for that is, until the Genesis came out, Nintendo had the better RPGs because you had Dragon Warrior, you had Final Fantasy, and you had Ultima. You really couldn't beat it. And then Wizardry came out afterwards. Like, Nintendo had all 4 role-playing games covered. And then you had games like Star Tropics that came out. So Nintendo definitely got it from me. My buddy liked the action games more, so he leaned towards Sega. Golden Axe, Altered Beast. Well, Altered Beast, I guess, was Genesis. Super Island Boy, Alex Kidd and Miracle? The Alex Kidd series, anyways. There's the headbutt. He's still not doing the ground and pound. I don't think he knows it's possible. This level was a nuisance because of these pillars, the things that kept jutting out of the wall. Oh, the roundhouse. That's the max level. That's the level 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's the level 7 is the roundhouse. Oh, see, you didn't have that in Sega. Sega, it was just the punch, the kick, and the drop kick. And then Double Dragon 2 came out, and it was an improvement on top of this one. And then Double Dragon 3 came out, and it was wild. Double Dragon 3 had so much stuff you could do. It was ridiculous. So, he's clearly not doing it here. So, we're gonna go Double Dragon 2, and we'll show you how Double Dragon 2 went. YouTube. This'll work. This is when Acclaim was behind most of the wrestling games. Or the WWF games. Or, which is now WWE. The Shadow Warriors showed up, took Billy's girlfriend. There was a horrible movie that was released about Double Dragon, but it had Alyssa Milano in it, and, you know, I was all for it. Now, he's doing a single player, which is unfortunate. Double Dragon 2 introduced more co-op stuff, and in Double Dragon 2, you had the roundhouse like you saw in Double Dragon 1. But if you were playing both Billy and Jimmy Lee, so if you had both players playing at the same time, and you were standing on top of each other or back to back while you were fighting, if you both went to do a roundhouse at the same time, you combined and did like a super spin. It was, dude, there was so much, oh shoot, there was so much silliness.
Born anew in blood and fire.
Uh-oh, Oblivion?
Destruction awakes.
Oblivion.
Who will save us from
Minecraft, uh-oh. What happened? We on a wrong video. What'd I do? I don't know what I did. Oh, I must have clicked something. This was a good place to do it. If you were playing both players, you would stand right here on this pipe, and every time they come down from the helicopter, you'd both jump and do the super spin, and you would send everybody off to the sides, and you wouldn't have to punch or kick or nothing. You just super spun until they shot off the edge. Anyways, we go into Double Dragon 3. I guess Nintendo Complete's good enough. Here comes Double Dragon 3 was phenomenal. They introduced a new character. You didn't just play Billy or Jimmy Lee. Same intro across all 3 games, just done differently. Now see the way he's standing? He's actually standing more like a boxer. Look, see? Look, elbows to the back of the head? Like, come on. You guys think UFC started this shit? No, UFC had got nothing on Double Dragon 3. Whatever that was. The good old head throw, or head toss. Look, see that? He jumped onto the other guy, and the other guy threw him. It's like a combo. Get to a boss fight. Yeah, also, unique mobs were bosses. As you can see, this looks like nothing that you fought so far in any of the 3 games. This was the only character model for it. This was a unique boss. Ranzu. Now, the thing was, once you got so far and you beat Ranzu, you could actually be Ranzu and play as him through the game, which gave you the option of not playing Billy or Jimmy Lee, which was pretty cool because he had a cool fighting style. He kind of reminded me of Vega from Street Fighter, if you guys are familiar with the claws. That's not him. Okay, so he's picking his characters. So you can see he has Chin, who uses the Iron Claw, and he has Yagyu, who uses the Shuriken. Anyhow, okay, so that's Double Dragon. I'll show you guys something else. We talk about 3D a lot, and we talk about VR and putting on glasses for the whole 3D thing. Let me show you a game called Space Harrier. So Space Harrier, for those who don't know, was a game that came out when the Sega Master System launched, and it was the first actual video game that implemented 3D glasses, or VR glasses. This is a very long time ago. Now, this is not the original Space Harrier. This is the arcade version. So you see here, you see this, these trees, everything here is all fuzzy and your character is fuzzy. This is if you're looking at the TV screen without the glasses. When you put the glasses on, which plugged into the Sega Master System, all of this came at your face like 3D. It was phenomenal. Oh my God, as kids, dude, it was the greatest thing ever created. But this was the first real iteration of 3D in your face. All of this is flying at your face with the glasses on. It was amazing. All of this stuff is flying past your face. Like it's just I can't even tell you what in. And this is I've said this before when I've talked about the history of games and the video games that I've played. I've mentioned on more than one occasion that I feel I was fortunate enough to have grown up through all the different iterations of video games. So all the different levels of technology we got through, I actually lived through it. It's not like I was X age and then I went and rented or bought a bunch of old retro stuff online and then played it for the first time past that point. I actually grew up with all this stuff. As this stuff was coming out, I actually got a hold of it, firsthand or what have you. So as far as streamers go, when they talk about history of video games and whatnot, there aren't many like me who actually, well, I can't think of anybody else who, like me, streams this regular and has actually grown up through all of these games rather than just gone and bought a bunch of old stuff to play for the first time as an older individual, so to speak. Anyhow, another game I wanted to show you guys was... What was the other game? Oh, I'll show you... I can't remember the name. I'm trying to remember the name of the game. There was... Let me see if I can... I might have to do a general search. Turbo Graphics 16 Racing role-playing game. Where is it? I don't see it. There was a racing game that had... It was one of the first games to have, like, experience and customizable parts, but I forget what it was. It was for the TurboGrafx 16. Now, the TurboGrafx 16 was a very niche underground console. It was very expensive at the time, and not many people had one in North America. I went and bought it first day. I think I paid like $180 for it at the time. But I'm trying to... I wish I could remember the game. There's Bonk. Oh, Splatterhouse. Yo, you guys want to talk about violent video games? This was one of the first. This was one of the first that came out. TurboGrafx 16, Splatterhouse. Oh, let me go play through. Splatterhouse, 42 minutes. This will work. See? The blood play. It's green, of course, because I don't think they could have the actual red blood splatter. Mortal Kombat was the same way. When Mortal Kombat first came out, it was violent enough that instead of the red blood splatter, they actually had to put in, I believe it was green as well, if I'm not mistaken. And then the red came in afterwards, and if you knew the code, there was a code you could use for Mortal Kombat 1 to unlock the blood splatter. But the blood splatter was discolored on purpose because of the representative violence. Well, this looks pretty straightforward. What else can I show you? I'm trying to think of some cool games I can show you guys. You guys might not have seen... Oh, you know what? Okay. Let's do this other one. I talked about this before. This is the game I talked about that was banned in like half the world. This is a game that did not come out. I had to actually import this from Europe. This was a long time ago. Is this gameplay? This is gameplay. How long? Oh, it's only 20 seconds. That's not what I want. So Thrill Kill was a game, as you can see from the canceled. It was too controversial, too violent, so they banned it in just about everywhere. So you could not buy it in the store. You couldn't get it through Sony. You had to actually hope somebody got a bootleg copy, burned it onto a disc, and then you had to order the disc. Then the disc had to come, the disc had to work, and then you had to mod or trick your PlayStation into thinking you were playing a proper disc. Thrill Kill playthrough. 29 minutes PSX Thrill Kill. This might be it. Yep. Contains extremely underlined graphic and violent scenes and subject matter. You must not find images of adults engaged in violent acts to be offensive or objectionable. I can't think of any other situation in the history of anything where you've seen these words put together in a tooltip other than here. I agree to these terms and conditions and proceed at my own risk. I cannot in good conscience play this game. This was wild. I remember when this came in the mail. We all got together. There were like 7 of us. We all went to our buddy's place on a Saturday afternoon. Pulled out the PlayStation, popped this in. Dude, it was wild. And again, this game was banned all over the place. You could not buy this in the store. So it was up to a 4-person free-for-all, and it was a fighting game. So he's showing all the characters. A lot of people in the world, man, know nothing about this game. I'm telling you, this game was non-existent. 5 people out of 9 billion, or 5 billion at the time, probably had this game. You can see in the top in brackets, it says prototype, because the game never came out. There was no finished, this is the finished version, but there was no finalized version. You can see, dude over here is eating a leg. Doctor over here has blood all over himself. And then this BDSM... crazy, you know, and then you got a little person, I guess, who's muscular with a thong and stilts. Blood splatter right off the get-go. For those who don't know, blood splatter was not allowed in video games back then. Now, you're filling up meters here, okay? These are meters that are being filled up. Now, he just grabbed this guy and slit his throat. Alright? Just so you guys know. I'm probably going to have to delete this VOD because I don't even know if I can show... Well, I mean, this game doesn't exist anymore for the most part, so I guess it doesn't matter. Tormentor's got a full meter now. Obliterated. Oh, hang on. How did he finish? Tormentor again. Same thing. See, I don't remember how many fatalities we had. That's a new... Okay, so that's a new one. See? He sent him to the ceiling. He's got his super up. See that? Jumped over him with the chain, put the chain under his throat, and then pulled. Again, like I said, this game wasn't made. This game never came to a final version, a final fruition. This game was very undercover. You'll probably never see anybody else on the internet talk about this game. We played this game forever. Who's getting their super? Mammoth? Tormentor again. Okay, stop. This dude likes Tormentor too much. Play somebody else. To the moon. There goes his head. Mortal Kombat, you only had one fatality per person until they got into the later generations of the game. In this game, you had half a dozen for each person. Oh, how'd he finish that? There's the decapitation again. All right, hang on now. Who we got now? Did you catch that? Did you see that? You see what Violet just did? Watch over here. Watch right here. Right there. Okay, so she gets close. She goes in for what you think is the kiss. She jumps up and wraps her legs around him. Pay attention. Wraps underneath him. Again, like I said, this game was banned. This game never came out. You had to import it. The moan is Belladonna, by the way. She knocked him down. She did the splits to pin his legs, and then she proceeded to punch him vehemently in the groin. Again, banned game. Now the problem is he keeps using Tormentor, so I don't think we're going to see anybody else's fatalities. Yeah, see? They're all trying to stay away. See the timer's counting down? Once it empties out, he can't do his finisher anymore. Now they're trying to evade away. Who's he got here now? The Imp and Oddball. Okay. Oh, he's using the Tormentor. That's new. Anyhow, you guys get the point. So again, like I said, that game was banned and never came to fruition. There was never a final official version, but I did have a copy imported from Europe. Remember Night Trap for Sega CD? I do. How do you know about the game, Krushnek? I missed it. Oh, sorry, Soto-san. Yeah, we had heard about it through, I think at the time, I want to say a friend of mine had spoken to a friend of his who had just come back from somewheres in Europe. And he talked about how they had this game called Thrill Kill, and it was incredibly violent, and you couldn't buy it in a store. And we wanted it desperately. So my friend got back in contact with his friend. I was the only one that had the money at the time to do it. So I ended up giving the money to my friend to have him send it to his friend, and his friend, of course, sent the game to him, and then he gave the game to me, and then we all got together and sat down and played it and had a blast. It was absolutely amazing. Loved it. Dragon's Lair? Dragon's Lair. What was it? Dirk the Danger? What was? I forget his name. Did I get a PS1 on launch day? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I had most consoles when they launched. I think the only console I've never owned is an Xbox, whatever the newest Xbox. What is it? The Xbox X? Xbox Series X? I don't have that. Or PlayStation 5. But I've had everything else. I still have my day one PlayStation 3 backwards compatible 0001 model in perfect working condition. Which is the only version of the PlayStation 3 that allows you to play absolutely every PlayStation 2 game no problem. I also have my PlayStation 2. I also have my PlayStation 1. I also have my PlayStation 1 Slim or PlayStation 1 Mini, which was just the smaller white version of the PlayStation. I'm trying to think what else I could show you guys is pretty cool. As far as games go. I mean, there is Castlevania. God, I gotta think. There have been some crazy games. I've wanted a new R-Type for I don't know how long. R-Type was amazing. R-Type gameplay.
Because you don't stop, neither does Tucson.
8 minutes of gameplay, okay? So R-Type was phenomenal. R-Type was a side-scroller just like this, but it had these upgrades and component that you could actually attach to your ship and then manipulate it based on the special abilities that you had or wanted. For those who haven't played this game before. So there's a power up there. So what's going to happen is when he collects that, you're going to see, I think it's down here at the bottom, there's going to be a change. Oh, what'd he do? Okay, he's starting now. Now this isn't the original. This is like it's like a Genesis version or Super Nintendo version. So there's a charge. So you hold down the button for 3 seconds and you fire a charge shot, which is what they've done here. And then in most groups of enemies that you fight, there's always a special one that has a power node. And this person is not very good. Okay, this is the little sensor. I forget what it's called. There's a specific name for this one. So this here will attach to a ship, and you can attach it to the back or the front, and depending on where it's positioned, determines the abilities that you get. Now, it can fire independently on its own for now. And then you press a button on your controller and it retracts to your ship. Okay, he's... There, see? It just oh, he just died again. Dude, what's wrong with this guy? Oh my god, does he live long enough to show? He's got the rockets, but he doesn't have his node. Oh, this guy's horrible. He has no power-ups or anything. Alright, let me try this. Let me go Gradius. Gradius was similar. Okay, this is the first Gradius. This is for the NES. Now, you'll see down... Oh, get rid of this bar. You'll see down here there's speed up, missile, double, laser, option, and question mark. As he plays through and collects the certain power-ups, you'll see these buttons light up in sequence. So when he gets the first one, speed up will light up. If he hits his button on the controller when speed up is selected, it'll make his ship move faster one stage. Then the bar empties out and you wait for another power-up. The next power-up you get, again, will light up speed up because it's the first one. If you hit it again, the ship will go even faster. You don't necessarily want that because it can make it very difficult to maneuver on a map. So you want to try and find the best build of power-ups, which means you may have to wait 4 or 5 supers before you get to the laser or the option or so on. So we'll see if this person lives long enough to show you guys what I'm talking about. There, okay, first power-up, speed up just lit up. Oh, you guys can't see it, or can't see it, it's right here. Okay, now it's on missile. He'll probably burn this and get the missile. Yep. So now he's got the missile on his ship. Now, if he dies, he loses all of it. So now it's on double, so he'll probably burn it here as well, or he'll wait for laser. No, he burned it. So now he's firing twice. So he's waiting for laser. Or I assume he's waiting for laser. He missed that one. He missed that one. He missed... No, he got that one. Okay, here comes the laser. Oh, he doesn't like laser, apparently. Pick that up. There you go. Hit it. Hit it. There you go. Now he's got his little connector thing, just like R-Type. Now, this here doesn't actually fly off on its own. It has to stay around the ship. But it moves freely, so when you move down, it's above you. When you move up, it's below you. So it tries to protect you at all sides depending on how intense the map gets. Yeah, they stopped making Gradius and R-Type games back with the, I want to say PlayStation 2? Let me see, I think Gradius 5 is the one for the PlayStation 2. I think. Yeah. This was cool. This game had like 150 different types of ships that you could work to and upgrade and whatnot. It was insane. I think it was Gradius. If it wasn't Gradius, it was the R-Type for PlayStation 2. Now, the objective here was to not to pay attention to the background because it moves so fast that it would play crazy with your eyesight. This game was intense. Now, he's got two options. So he's got two little satellites around his ship, and they all fire the same way as your ship does. So if your ship fired a laser beam, they would fire a laser beam. If your ship fired in multiple directions, they both fired in multiple directions as well. I miss these kind of games, man. They don't have anything like this for the PC. And keep in mind, this is PlayStation 2. This is a long time ago. There, now he's got three options. So he's got one sitting north, one sitting behind him, and one sitting lower. And they'll move around his ship. So the cool thing is you can hit a button to put them into free form, and they'll start moving around on their own. And when you've got them roughly where you want them, you can hit a button again to lock them in place. See, he's got them locked right now. All three are above him. Truth be told, he should probably have one of them below him. And now he's got all three below him. This is intense. Alright, where's the boss? Here's the boss. I wonder if he shows the garage. He might show the garage. Star Fox was cool. Wish I could make a rail shooter like Star Fox, but it would take me forever to do the models. Oh, Borderlands 4. I can't wait. Just so you guys know, we're probably taking a break from Pantheon when Borderlands 4 comes out. Just saying. Or if we don't take a break, we'll be taking some time to play Borderlands 4. I am a huge Borderlands nerd. But that's not until September, so. Although, we might have Black Rose Keep by September. Who knows? I'll still be playing Borderlands 4. Look, he's got five. He's got 5 now? Oh, he's got 4 now. That is nuts. I want to see if he shows the garage. I don't think he does. No, he's using the same ship. Oh, yeah, this was a crazy map right here. Let me show. So, this part here, this worm's gonna go past him, and he's gonna come to a wall here in a second. He's gonna have to shoot through this red muscle stuff, fiber-looking stuff. This was one of the more difficult things to get through, and I'll explain why in a second. Not this part. Right here. Okay. So you have to shoot to break through all this muscle membrane to advance through the map, but it only stays destroyed for so long, and then the muscle regens. So you have to try and manage your speed enough that you stay ahead of it while constantly trying to clear your path to continue. If you slipped up by half a second, you were dead because the muscle would regrow on top of you and it would destroy your ship. You'll see it grow back. See? Starting to grow back. There it is, growing back again. See? He's got to stay, like, not only with all the stuff around him, he's got to stay pretty much nose to the muscle as he goes through. See? He gradually pushes forward. It heals up behind him. He has no options back here. He's got no satellites back here. So if this grows back behind him, he's dead. Now, right about there is a perfect place to have those 4 options because he's got close beams. Yeah, see? He can keep a wider opening as he goes through. And the options themselves, the satellites themselves, do damage if anything touches them. So as long as he keeps them behind him, they'll constantly destroy the regenning muscle as he moves through. But again, you have to get this far in the game with all these upgrades. It's not the easiest thing to do. Okay, now he's going into the boss fight. The heart of the matter. Now he's tucked in up here, so the teeth or whatever they are don't get to him. This is kind of a cheat. I didn't know this the first time. It took me quite a few times before I realized you could sit up here and just drop everything below. He's got to be so careful. He's got to navigate through all those little green pellets. The screen just doesn't stop moving. Looking for the garage. I don't think he's going to show it. Nah, he's not showing it. Okay. Let me show you his R-Type final. This was the R-Type for PlayStation 2. This was the last R-Type. R-Type I really enjoyed. I was really hoping for a new gen R-Type for like the PS3. Unfortunately, we never got it. I have both of these games downstairs, by the way. I still have like all my PS2 games and PS3. I have PS3 games that have never been opened because I never got around to playing them. And you know why? I gave you 2 letters, 1 guess. First letter's a vowel. And it's been the bane of my existence. Okay, so this also had... Does he show it? I think he shows it here. Okay, so here, on this menu here, you had, where was it? Data and gallery. The gallery was the garage. This is where you held all your ships for R-Type. You also had different pilots. Okay, so right here, these are the 3 ships that you have at the very beginning of the game. The 3 models. So right now he's on the R9A. That's this one here. He's going to change his ship. Oh no, there's difficulty. EQ. That is correct, Tyron. EQ has caused me to miss out on so many games. I really liked R-Type Final. Oh, I know the game I wanted to show you. Talk about thrill kill. I'm not going to say what the game is. I'll show you the game after this. I like how you seamlessly come into the map. Now the cool thing is, you can charge your weapon, but only when the option or the satellite is attached to your ship. So while it's attached and you hold down the button, you charge up a stronger beam than if you didn't have this attached to you in the first place. And you can see, because the satellite will start to glow. And then as you go through the game, you're actually able to power it up to go, I think it's like 3 levels, I think. "1942 was the inspiration for the Battlefield franchise. 1942, 1943, and then Battlefield 1942 came out, and then Battlefield 1943 came out. Then there was Battlefield 2032, if I'm not mistaken. You played a ton of Battlefield? Yeah. Battlefield 1, 1942. Battlefield 1942 was phenomenal. The fact that you had all the war vehicles and the maps, and the fact that you could have like 60 people on a map and everybody have vehicles, and it was just non-stop ridiculousness. That was amazing. And then for whatever reason they went away from that. So he has the double laser right now. He's charging the beam, waiting for the boss. There's the boss. He's got missiles now. Let's get past this and see. Oh, he's going through the whole game with one ship. He's not showing the garage. Yeah, he's not showing. This game got crazier than Gradius. So, the game I want to show you guys, what was it called? Def Jam Fight for New York. This game came out. This game surprised the absolute craziness out of me. This was a fighting game that came out involving all the rappers that were in the music industry at the time. This game seemed, in essence, a gimmick. Okay? This game was absolutely amazing. This game utilized the environment. You could smash people's heads into stuff, grab bottles, throw them into the crowd. The crowd would hold your opponent and you'd fill them in. Watch this. This game was amazing. Snoop Dogg, Busta Rhymes, Fat Joe. Everybody's in this. The game, Ludacris, Danny Trejo, Rollins, Seth Rollins, or not Seth Rollins, that's the wrestler. Henry Rollins. Oops. Exhibit. Everybody was in it. This game was phenomenal. Redman, Method Man. Carmen Electra. All sorts of. This game was phenomenal. Snoop Dogg, of course. These are all environmental effects, by the way. Oh shoot. Commercial. This game gets wild. And you unlock mystery characters as you go through the game. The story mode. The story mode allowed you to unlock hidden characters depending on who you played, who you fought, and who won. The soundtrack was pretty crazy. This person doesn't have a memory card. This game was so good.
Let's go, D-Mob.
Sticky fingers. Lil Kim, I forgot about Lil Kim. Yeah. There were so many people in this game.
Watch your head.
Chris Judge, of course, or Teal'c. For SG fans.
You messed up, D-Mob.
Or Kratos from God of War.
Who's gonna put my kid through college now, huh?
Don't worry. Someone else will come along and take his place. Ain't that right? Look out!
Reminds me of how they quit making it. Dude, NFL Blitz was phenomenal.
Came out of nowhere.
So much fun.
I barely got a look at the guy.
Just try your best to remember. Take a look at the mugshots.
This is the character creation. And you got to remember, this is PS3
If you don't see the guy, we can draw him up from scratch.
or PS2. PS2 maybe?
All right, here
I don't remember. I have it downstairs. PS2 I think it is. No, PS3. Yeah, PS2. I don't remember.
Let's move on to the face.
I just know I have it downstairs. I bought this on a whim, like I said, thinking it was a goof, but I didn't want to leave this. I've said this before on stream, but whenever I go to a store, I never want to leave empty-handed. I don't know what it is, but I feel like if I go, I have to leave with something. This was one of those situations where I left with something. And I'm so thankful that I picked this game up just on a whim. This game took months out of my life, man. I unlocked every single character. Okay, we don't need to see them.
Take that! Game over. That's why I'm the champ, bitch.
Oh, snap, D-Mob. Yo, we thought you was... Thought I was what? Arrested?
Who this?
And it's their actual voices too. That's actual Method Man there.
Around playing video games.
Hey, at least we're still around. Who knows what people are thinking after that shit you pulled, man? Okay, look. We got to count up our soldiers and put them on the streets now. So, is this guy in or out?
He's in.
That's the player character, the white dude. This dude here. That's the dude that you create. It can look different, but I'm just saying that's the player character.
Remember, man, we don't know shit about this guy. No offense.
Yeah, look like a straight. How we know he cool?
'Cause I say so.
My
Well,
stream
if
has
he
said Pantheon the whole
he's got
evening,
to be
hasn't
able
it?
to carry his own weight. Can you fight?
I can take care of myself.
Let me show some
We're
Pantheon.
gonna see about that.
There's Pantheon. See? We're still in Pantheon. Oops. Okay, so this is showing the different fighting styles. So submission is here at the end. There's grappling, I can't remember. Anyways, when you make your player character, you pick which. So the older wrestling games, the original wrestling games that you played, when you created a character, you typically created your own move style. You could be athletic, acrobatic, muscular, aerobatic, big show. Anyways, so these are your moves. So he's picked his moves.
Let's see if
So this is training.
that's how we do it. Got you. We on now. I see you. You rock that, son.
Okay, let's get out of the tutorial. This is your room. This is where you unlock all your clothing, accessories, game options. There's a whole bunch. This game was so amazing. Frick Daddy.
Next up, we got some fresh meat for all you animals out there.
Now the crowd is part of the active environment.
I'm gonna break you in two, homeboy. Pay attention. It's about to begin.
Some Redman music in the background. Little Christina Aguilera. See, the crowd pushed him back into the ring. And as you played through and fought, you earned experience to unlock new moves and advanced moves. This was so good.
You just got owned, bitch. Damn, we got the last man standing at the foundation tonight.
So those are his total points, which translates into his earnings, and then you use your earnings to upgrade your character.
with perfect flavor
Oh,
in
shoot.
every bite of Pringles.
Oh god, are we
It's
gonna
a
get...
taste you
Okay,
can't
we're
let
gonna get
go.
hit with hours worth of ads.
I definitely got some stuff.
Okay, so this... So he's back in his apartment.
Hey, yo, it's Blaze. Standing at the foundation tonight.
So you have new voicemail and email. This is how you communicate throughout the game. Think of it like GTA, if you're familiar with Grand Theft Auto. So these are your messages. So there's a message from Blaze, Henry Rollins, Ludacris. I don't know who Snowman is. Rollins again, then Blaze. You go into the different emails and messages, depending on decisions and how you fought and who you fought and whatnot. The story can change.
Hey, yo, it's Blaze. You looking good out there, killer. D's liking what he sees. Keep it up.
So in the game, he's called Blaze, but you know it's Method Man. It looks like Method Man. It's Method Man voicing the character, but they call him Blaze.
Talk to you later.
There's Henry Rollins. So you unlock different styles and fashion, of course, being a Def Jam game. And there's a whole lot of stuff. Probably the same finisher, is it? Yep. I want to see some of the, see if he does some of the environment stuff. Omar Epps. It's gonna be very hard to pin down. There's Ice-T. This looks like a massive game with all the IP remakes nowadays. We still hardly get that much. Dude, this game is ridiculous. The stable of characters alone is just crazy. There's like 100 different characters you can unlock. Of course, you gotta throw some Ice-T in there if you're gonna be fighting Ice-T.
Tonight's a big test for D-Mob's newest soldier. He wins this one, and we know he's serious.
Any last words, punk?
I'm gonna run right through you, chump.
It's about to go down, people!
I so wanted a sequel to this game. They gave us a different game after this, I think, but the game was horrible. It was like a rhythm game. If I remember correctly.
Place over.
Here we go, here's a cutscene. You unlock all this stuff, so he unlocked the song Original Gangster, so he could go into the playlist and play it if he wanted to. It was all a legit story, too, that carried you all the way through the game.
Yo, look who's here.
Well, if it ain't America's most wanted, that police composite don't do justice to your ugly face. Shut your mouth. Thought your boy might want some real competition. Crack could use the exercise.
What are you doing here, Crow?
Oh, you know, just thought I'd come by and see how my new club is doing. Just a matter of time before we take this place over.
You better watch your step.
Uh-oh, I think I offended him. Hey, let's bounce, fellas. Oh, one more thing. Any fighters here that want to make some real money, you best join up with me before it's too late. Thanks for the hospitality. See you soon.
This was so good. So more new voicemail. Ice-T responded after the loss. You earned my respect last night, kid. It ain't easy to beat the iceberg.
Night, boy. Every eye's on you, partner.
That's little Kim.
You the man. So who you gonna take home, huh?
So now you chose your girlfriend.
Hey, she's with me. Why am I not convinced? I said, back off.
So, just so you guys know, it's gonna take me. I'll probably never find it, but they're fighting in the bar right now, right? Because of course you're trying to, hook up with your girlfriend. You can pick up your opponent and throw him into the crowd, and if the opponent backs up into the crowd will grab them and push them back out into the fight. But if you send the opponent into the crowd will like half Nelson. And then you can actually walk up and start filling the guy in while the crowd holds on to it. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do. And then there's a support post in the bar that's built out around all four sides, almost like a counter. And you can actually grab a bottle off the counter and you smash it against the pillar, and then you can use the bottle, I think, for one attack. But you can also then take the opponent in a grab move, and if you're close enough to the pillar, you'll wind him up and slam his head into the the customization in this game for fighting. The team that did this game needed to do every fighting game, period. Again, like I said, when I saw this game, it looked like nothing. It looked like a gimmick, but it was one of the greatest fighting games I've ever played. Look, see? That's an environmental move right there into the pool table. Now the Q is on the floor there, so he'll see. Crowd pushed him back into the fight.
Putting you down for good.
Puts him towards the crowd. There, see, the crowd helped with that whatever that was. The crowd just grabbed a broom. Look, see, he's holding them. Combo. I'm telling you, this game was a masterpiece. This game was a masterpiece for a fighting game.
Now this is going off.
Let me get further into it and see. Memphis Bleak. There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
You in some serious trouble now.
Stepping up to fight me, worst choice of your life. Let's do it.
Hey, you think you're gonna come in my house and take my shit? That ain't happening.
You think you could freestyle with Bless?
Make your bets. We're ready to go.
Sean Paul. I forgot Sean Paul was in this.
Damn, can you smell those fumes? Don't light a match, this place might blow. Hey, keep clear the fight area. We got enough ready to go.
Now there's a whole series of tag team moves and everything in this, but I don't want to keep it too long.
Welcome to the chop shop, dog. Hey, y'all, I'm feeling this one tonight.
The NORE, that was NORE. Bone Crusher, Eric Sermon, okay. A little flip. I think Classified was in this too, but I'm not sure.
Let's see if your stinking ass to stack up to me.
Hey yo, kid, love don't live here no more for you, Gecko. Get up out the mean.
You will be destroyed. You will be destroyed.
Looks like you're here to fight. This will be good.
Them fools right there, they ride with me.
Trying to see if he shows the stable anywheres. I remember having trouble. Oh, there's Bubba Sparks. I remember having trouble fighting Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes was a hard fight.
You in some serious trouble now.
This is my house, cuz. I own this place. What you doing here?
There's Fat Joe, aka Crack.
Hey, yo, we all ready to see some throwdown at the gauntlet? Well, here we go. Let's get it cracking.
Henry Rollins. What else we got in here? Elephant Man. Oh.
Okay, here we are. You know matches at the gauntlet are always
Prodigy.
the best. We rolling, Daddy. We in here.
You in some serious trouble now. So how did a punk like you even end up in here?
Hey, we ready to get
Warren G. Regulators.
All right, that's the way.
Mac 10. I'm not seeing the stable. And one playthrough didn't get you all the characters. You had to go through with multiple people. Flava Flav? I forgot Flava Flav was in this. Flava Flav. Boy. Red Man.
You fall in, and you on your own.
Hey, 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 hey. Yo, like this, like that. Like this, and like that, and like this. Yeah.
Woo, this gonna be a good one.
Die too, motherfucker.
Come on, take all these bitches out.
We got this one.
Oh, he's got all the good clothing on. Notice the diamond shine.
We end this now, Crow. Hey, man, what you waiting on? Shoot this fool! Now!
Hey, yo, you know what? Fuck this shit.
Good old bus.
It's all yours.
Looks like you got a morale issue there, brother.
Come on, man. Ain't no need for this. Just join with me. I earned the city fair and square.
You broke the code.
Fuck the code. D-Mob was always talking that old school loyalty bullshit. You from the streets, you know there's only one code out here that matters. Ride or get rolled on.
Hey, hold on. You ain't even worth it.
Now, if you notice, the stab that he just took in the cinematic, notice how you have less health now? That was taken up from the stab. That's to show that you have a disadvantage when you go into this fight. How cool is that? Rather than just do the cinematic for the stab and then start with full health.
Yeah, I'ma smash you. Let's change it up. Oh yeah.
It's trying too hard to grab.
Hurts, don't
The glass, look, even the glass is damaged.
Yo, eat this.
Glass is broken even more. Oh, is he gonna waste this? Nope.
Yeah, how you feel now?
And that's the game.
Yo, thanks for backing me up, man.
Man, that's what it's all about. Hey, I think you dropped something. Come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah, you go ahead. I'll just be a minute.
Air Jordan. Oh yeah. It was all brand names too. All the clothing and whatnot. All brand names. It was a pretty crazy game. I loved it. Okay, that's the game. Well, we got a bit of Pantheon in. I don't think I killed a single target, did I? I don't think I fought a single target tonight. Okay, to those of you that might still be here, I know I've probably run most of yous off. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. We're going to end the stream at this point because it is going on 12:30. I didn't realize how much time passed. Tomorrow, I don't think we're going to be jumping down memory lane, or getting in a DeLorean. I think we'll stick pretty much to the game. It'll probably be Pantheon. We'll have to see how the population is. Population was very limited tonight, and I don't think anything got going for a couple of hours. So we might have to play it by ear. Might have to switch to a different tune maybe and not the Paladin. Anyhow, as always, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.